Mic check 1, 2.
Thank you for the 45 long months of subscribing. Grateful. Got one of these to throw down.
Forty 45. Oh, this is all off. Frackberg with the 45. What is this? 40. Does that sound right? Yeah. I don't know. You can't hear me? You don't hear me talking right now? Chat, can you hear me? Chat, can you hear me? Check.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today.
You can hear me? You can hear me? Hello? You're coming through just fine. Thank you, Frackberg. Why'd you say we can't hear you? You're just messing with me? Frackberg, thank you for the 45 months resubscription in a row. Appreciate you. Wasabi, good to see you, buddy. You would never mess with me. Yeah. Yeah, guy. Okay, guy.
Thank you for the 64 long months of subscribing.
We gotta turn this music down. Oh my. With Sean A coming in hot with the 64. Four. Why isn't it echoing? 45, 64 months resubscription. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Sean A. That's a heckin' long time between the two of you. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. We're gonna get started here in just a moment.
Thanks for joining.
Rugmat. Good to see you, buddy. So there's there's the heads up. There's gonna be some kinks and little issues here and there because I am on the new rig. I'm loving it. It is buttery smooth. And oh, that was weird how the music cut out right there. We don't need to know your kinks. Hey now. Easy. I posted a picture of it to my story right now too. The new rig. The office layout is, my office is pretty cleaned up. I still have a little bit, I want to say I'm like 90% done cleaning it up, because I still have like a box of junk that I got to sort out, and then I got cable management to do. But it's getting there. It's looking in primo shape-o. So we're trying out the new setup. There's going to be some little snags here and there. Probably they're going to come up, but we're just going to work through it. Now, the other thing is cameras for today. We have 3, the main and then 2 others. Okay. Don't have all of them hooked up because we're starting low and slow type of thing. Okay. But on the plus side, it's 2 higher quality cameras than the past ones. So the past, you've seen me pop them in before when I had all 6 going. But today we're just going to go with 3. Yay for required updates means I can focus on the stream. Hey, okay, sounds good. What happened to the music, Jim? Oh, I was just going to the next song. Little hiccup, little hitch there. Okay. All right, let's actually, before you go into the next song, Jimbo. Jim Jam, Shim Sham Flim Flam. I think it's about time. Hold on to your seats, chat. Although I didn't post anywhere else that we're live, but whatever. Let's keep this a little more intimate, this stream. What do you say? What do you say, chat? What do you say? Now, here's the other thing. My stream deck is in a different position now. So, let's see if I can handle this. Feel the beat. No fancy emotes for you? Look at all that green screen going on. I don't know which camera to look at. I'm all out of sorts here. Clap, 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 clap. Awkward stairs.
Welcome and thanks for joining today, Ian Alex Does.
I'm not used to using my right hand. That's why I was like... Hello, 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 chat. How the heck are ya? It's good to see you. Good to see you. What's new with you? So here's the thing. I got you over here on this laptop to see the chat this way, so I'm at least kind of in the same. Whoa, 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 Jim. Whoa, Jim. No, not 2 times, buddy. Come on now. Come on now, bud. Get with it. I know look, I get it, Jim. We're working on a new system, new setup here. Okay, I get it.
You know 8 wants to dance with you.
No.
Is that nice?
No. All right, well, if that's what you want to do, okay, we're gonna do it. Hey, courtesy of Sean A, we're gonna do the dance again already. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for redeeming that big channel point redemption right there. That was a biggin. Lots of points. How many points is that again? How many points is that? That costs 25,000 Bower Bones. Get that cardio? Yeah. All right, here we go. We're riding up a virtual mountain tonight for your cardio. Nice, Frackberg. What time you starting? If you start early enough, we could raid right into you. Just saying. Just saying. You know what I need to do? I need to create just like a button that just cycles instead of the stream deck. It will be later? Okay. What do y'all think of this angle? Get my cardio. Yes, I did.
Oh snap. Duke Medals just raided us with 8 viewers. Oh shit, there goes the channel. Duke Medals just raided with 8 odd ones. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Philip Singularity. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Exegitio. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Techniques. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Just It.
I don't know what to do.
Thanks for hitting the follow button.
New York. You all joined in on that raid at the right time, UK Mad. UK Mad Lad. I know that's not your name, but I like saying it.
Welcome in and thanks for joining
What the heck did you roll into? Well, you rolled into the perfect timing because I actually I do that. That's my intro dance every time I start the stream. But our boy Sean decided, why does that always happen? Decided to redeem an extra dance, which is worth 25,000 bower bones.
Says, why are pigeons bad at government?
I don't know why.
All the coups.
Well played, well played. Good dad joke. I don't have my badumts ready, but we can do it this way, actually, still. It should work. Badumts. There it is. So that's what happened. So here's the thing. I'm on a new setup, new rig, new layout to my office, too. Got some of the cameras set up so far, not all of them yet, so you just got a little taste of 3 of them, but we will get up to a total of 6 once I'm up and running 100% here. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everybody from UK Mad stream. Camera is on, yes. And yet no pics in share your setup. Because it's not ready. It's not ready yet, Frackberg. I mean, I'm okay with taking a picture. It's not like, it doesn't need to be perfectly clean, but it's not quite ready. But I can share with you all what I could do really quick. And get this mobile phone camera hooked up right quick here, and then show you what we got going on here. Bum, 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 bum. Should be able to do it this way, and I should actually, you know what? Let me get It's hot in here. Windows Defender has blocked some features of this app. OBS browser page? No, you can allow access there. UK Matt says, I was trying a new camera rig with a top-down GoPro. I have learned some stuff about janking over here. Yep, I feel you on that. That's what today's stream's all about. Got it. I was looking for this. And this. Okay. So I got my phone holder, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up the phone camera. So, hey, thank you for doing the shout out to UK Mads for the raid. Thank you again, UK Mad. Welcome in everybody from UK Mad stream. They're tuning into a little bit of a for lack of a better term, a janky type of stream today because of the new setup that I'm working on. So part of what we're going to be doing today is just working out the issues and kinks and whatnot. I think I got most of it good to go, but oh, wait. Okay. Should be good now. And then I can move to that. Okay. All right. Y'all can hear me still? Yes. Win of the week. Yeah, we'll get your wins of the week queued up in the chat while we're talking through this real quick. So, the new setup here. It's the same. I have my same monitor, same desk, and everything like that. I just got a new PC and laid out my office a bit differently. Just make sure. All right. Ready? Around a bit. So, kind of zoomed in for some reason. But I've always had this vertical monitor here. Okay, and then this is my main monitor. And then the camera, so there used to be a gap between these two monitors, and I used to stick the camera right there. The camera used to stick right there. But now I've got them like adjacent to each other, tightly on the borders there, and put the camera, the main camera, right there. Okay, and I have my laptop here as a secondary monitor of like everything that's going on. And behind the bad boy is that new rig. Isn't she beautiful? So I've been working on setting it up since Saturday, basically getting things going. Yeah. I know about the cable management. It's not the greatest. Not the greatest. I'm just getting everything working. I know there's a ton of wires back there. Look at all that. Oh, you know why it zoomed in?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today SC_May_I.
Hold on. This'll. Yeah, there we go. Now you're getting the full view. It was zoomed in before. That's why. There we go. So you kind of get a sense of my office space. It's a 10 by 10 room, 10 feet that is. So I keep the PC on a filing cabinet so that I can normally sit and stand. It can work the way the wires are set up right now. I can stand, but I have to like watch and monitor those wires there, because when I go from standing, those wires end up getting underneath the corner of the desk, and then when I try to go down, it starts yanking a little bit, and that scares the poop out of me because I don't want that falling over, you know? So there's that. And I have my key light there that's not facing directly at me because it ends up hurting my eyes after several hours of streaming. Then I have a window here, the green screen wall, which is, I don't think I've ever shown you all this, but that's how it's hooked up. PVC pipe, the screen I got the PVC pipe at a hardware store locally, and the screen I bought off of Amazon, just like a green sheet essentially. And then they're like these rollers that you can buy off of Amazon that plug into the end of the PVC pipe, and then mount that onto a mount on the wall, basically a hook right there. You can kind of see it. And then there's a chain that lets you rotate it up and down type of thing. That goes all the way across. Then you saw the little New York sign. This is my first green screen I ever had, which is the one that like it pops up from the bottom type of thing. Behind this, you're not going to be able to hear me, but basically this is going to be, I'm going to show you where I have my old PC that I'm remote into now, and that's what we're going to be using for any development right now. So it's going to become my remote development box, essentially. So you got a little peek of that, and I think that's about it. So then there's the GoPro camera that you saw hooked up, the main camera, and then I got the secondary camera right there that gives me straight on to the full wall green screen. So, and that's pretty much the setup. There you go. What do you think? I can't see chat yet. Hold on. It is super hot in here right now. Holy moly. When I have both PCs running, it gets way too hot in here. All right, I see you. Looks great, Sean. Thank you. Multiple DSLR cams, so professional. Thank you, Exegete. Wasabi says, don't look behind the curtain. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm happy to show.
GTO thinks you look dehydrated and wants you to drink
Thank
some
you.
water.
Thank you. Here, cheers. Cheers. Keep forgetting. So I still keep my chat window over on that secondary monitor, so that's why it's like I'm looking away now. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see. Maybe this is what I'm saying. That's why I haven't done the cable management yet, because I'm still kind of getting a sense of where I want to do things. But I like the camera here because then I don't have to worry about the door, my wife may be coming in type of thing, and people seeing that when they're not supposed to. Okay. Oh, I didn't take a sip yet, actually. So that's what's going on. That's the new setup. That's what's going down here. But yeah, I think, May, you mentioning the behind the scenes, I think that's the first time I've done like a full setup view in a while. So there you have it. I need to make sure I save this recording too. Clip it and ship it. Pretty computer, all the RGB. Yeah, buddy. I went all out. This thing's gonna last me like a decade, I want to say. So win of the week. That's my win of the week right there. Getting the new PC, but outside of that, like family stuff is going good. What else? Work stuff is going good. I am a little anxious. I have a presentation coming up for a client at work on Monday. So I've been kind of like heads down trying to get that squared away. Feeling pretty confident in that. as of today. But still, it's been a while since I've done this presentation, so I've only done, well, it's a modified version of like, you all remember when I would do the Stranger Danger sessions? So it's like a modified version of that, essentially. And so I haven't really done it in this new format. So I'm a little bit nervous about that, to be honest with you all. So there's that. And yeah, those are my wins. Win is the new PC. Another win. So Bauer, those of you that know, that's my dog, my bigger dog. He's a lab mix. He is getting older. He's like 10 now. Whereas Max, my smaller dog, Pug Beagle mix, Puggle, he is 14 this year. And he's a little bit more showing his age. But Bauer still thinks he's a young puppy. And so, you know, I think I shared with you all a while back, like on his left back leg, he had tore up his ACL, or what they call CCL in dogs. And we had surgery done on it because he was like just limp off of it. Like he would just keep it up all the time type of thing and not put any weight on his foot, his left foot. So we had to get work done on it. And he's like, you know, you're never 100% recovered with a surgery like that, but he's mostly recovered. And so, you know, I'm going to move chat window over here so I can kind of see it while I'm looking. And so he was doing great. I think, actually, when was that surgery? It's a little over a year now, I want to say. Yeah, because it was 2022, the beginning of 2022, I think, when we had the surgery for him. And he's been doing great. So, let's snooze this ad, can I? No, it won't let me know. He's been doing great with that. However, as a result, you know, he loves to play fetch, okay? But we stopped. And the other day, I was sitting out back, and he brought the ball over to me, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to throw it for a few times, maximum 5 minutes. And I made a huge mistake doing that. Because I threw the ball with him, he was doing fine, but he like goes full force, like he's a baby, like he's a puppy still. And he messed up his other leg now. So he seems to be doing better, like than the past, like the day of and the day after, which was, what's today? Today's Friday. So I want to say it was Wednesday is when I did it. Wednesday over lunch, I was sitting in the back with him, and then he was like limp, not able to pull up, not even put weight on his right leg. So we gave him some of the medication that we have left over for like inflammation, stuff like that, and whatnot from when he had the other leg done. And that seemed to help him a little bit. And then today I haven't given him anything, I don't think. And he's putting more weight on it now, and he's starting to look more normal. So that's another win in a sense. I also learned that like you can check for whether that's torn or not by grabbing the femur bone and the whatever, I don't know, I'm naming these wrong. And it's called the drawer test. And basically, like, imagine the bone's right here, and then he's got his knee. So let's say his leg comes out here, here's the knee, and then the rest of his leg down to his foot is down here, okay? So you grab the like bone up to the leading up to the knee from the hip, and then you grab this bone here, and you want to see if it gets any lateral movement. And if you see that happen and it's just like jello basically, or like gooey, where it's like just moving so easily, then that means the ligament is not in good shape. But if it's firm, pretty firm, and it's hard for you to even do any of that, then it's doing good. And that's when I did that as best as I could. It didn't move, so it seems like it's normal. So maybe he just sprained it or something like that. That's what I'm hoping. So in any case, I feel so bad because I was like, I wanted to give this dog joy, because he gets great joy out of playing fetch with a tennis ball. And here I was like thinking I'm doing a good thing for him to make him happy, because like for real, like he lives for fetching the ball. And we haven't been able to for a long time now because so I was like, let me give it a shot. That was a bad idea. And now I'm never going to do it. So essentially, like the way I'm thinking about it is like, that might be the last time I play fetch with my dog. Right there. And that makes me so sad. But the win here is that he's doing better, and I don't think, you know, still fingers crossed on that, that he tore his CCL, aka his ACL. So that's the other thing that was going on. That I'm happy about. Like I'm happy in the sense of it doesn't seem like it's going to be like that big of an issue in that regard. So there you go. All right, what are your wins of the week, chat? I see some people put some in the chat. Shoot, I clicked on the wrong window. Let me search. WOTW. Sean A shared Baldur's Gate 3 came out yesterday, and you already have 8 hours in it while working all day yesterday. Nice. Very cool. Very good. Frackberg's win of the week. My local cycling... Oh, and I don't have the... Do I have the applause working? Let's see. It should. The sound worked. Why didn't the scene work? Fudgesicles. WebSocket not connected. Oh, let's try and reconnect. So I'll explain the setup changes too, because basically I'm working mostly off of my old computer right now for all the stream stuff that I normally have, and I'm only just streaming from this new PC right now. All right, successfully connected to it. Let's try. There we go. Okay.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, clarkio bot. There's an ad running for 90.
All right. We got an ad going right now, but that's okay. Good old Twitch. So thanks for sharing that, Sean. Glad to hear it. Frackberg, next up was Frackberg for win of the week. My local cycling group added a B+ ride, 20 miles at 18 miles per hour. And nice to see all that virtual cycling in my garage is starting to pay off. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Frackberg. Very happy for you, man. And thank you for sharing that with us. I'm gonna wait for a minute, for like 48 seconds. I think ad break will be over. I do see Wasabi shared a win of the week too, so we'll get to that once the ad break's over. All right, catching up a little bit. Exegete, multiple DSLR cameras, so professional. Was that an NZXT build? I think you said yes. I don't know if you can hear, or if you're in ads right now. Was Exegete? You might be in ads. Boom, 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 boom. You're not in ads. Okay. Yeah, so it is an NZXT build. Frackberg, just do the intro dance for your client and all will be golden. You think so? Wasabi says you could practice presentation on us if you want. You know, it's funny you say that, Wasabi. I was kind of thinking about that. Thank you for letting me know, May. Appreciate it. I was kind of thinking about it. I don't have this machine set up to do the presentation, though. So I'd have to somehow get my work machine to show it. I do have the, like... Well, I could kind of do at least the slides portion of it, but I can't do the demo portion. We could do that. We can spend... Because it's like the slides portion is like a half hour. I might do that. I appreciate you offering that up as an idea too, Wasabi. Because I would love to get your input from everybody. Also, you said sorry to hear that. That's rough. Yeah, it's okay. It's not too bad. He's doing okay. It's gonna be, well, it can potentially be more rough if he did tear his ACL, CCL. So we'll see. XG says it's hard when they can't do stuff. Our old pup is essentially locked in the living room all day since we've padded the room. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I feel bad. Well, I mean, and that's the thing with him. Like Bauer just doesn't know his limits. Like he can be in pain and he'll still want to do his normal activities and stuff. So, you know, I'm gonna open the door real quick because it's getting too hot in here. Bear with me a second.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Nafaran.
Alright. Yeah, once I have the door open, what happened here? Once I have the door open, it helps air out the room way better and ventilate the room better than the heat out of here. Then when I have the door closed, but I have the door closed for privacy and whatnot. Who's doing farts? Exegete? I didn't fart. What's up, Nafron? Good to see you, buddy. How are things going? What's your win of the week? If you got one to share. So yeah, Exegete. He does. What I was saying about Bauer is he just doesn't know his limits. Like even if he's in pain or hurt or anything like that, he still tries to go full force, like nothing's wrong with him. Which I mean, I commend him on that, but at the same time, you you got to take it easy. Like he likes to jump up on the bed, up on couches and stuff like that, which are a little bit higher for him, especially if he's got a bum leg going on. And I'm like, dude, you can't do that. Like the other night when it first happened, he tried to jump up on the bed and he only got like up to his hips basically onto the bed, and then his legs were dangling off. It sounds funny, but I felt so bad. I was like, oh no. And I had to like pick him up and get him up there. And I was like, no, you need to get, I picked him up to get him up there, and then I grabbed him more securely and got him off the bed. I'm like, no. And we started locking him in the closet essentially to just make him rest. So actually I should be in just chatting category right now. Let me switch that. So what I think I might do for today's agenda is mostly stay in just chatting and stuff like this. We'll do Wordle, words on stream. I was thinking about potentially getting back into development, and we can, but I kind of want to work out some of the little rough patches on the stream setup with you all, and go from there type of thing, and like just try to work on stream meta essentially, if that's okay with you all, if you're interested. Maybe not take up the whole stream doing that, but some of it, just to kind of have you all help me do quality assurance, you know? You can test out commands and all that fun stuff, and we'll see where things are not quite working. But where we left off development-wise from working on that VS Code extension, I mean, we can probably do that today too, potentially, time permitting. We need to just get the authentication provider, the Twitch authentication provider extension, more production ready in the sense of writing docs, creating an icon for it so that it can display a little bit more cleanly, look nicer, look more professional and polished, right? So, and then after that, once we do that and publish that, then we need to work on the Twitch highlighter extension to get that a little bit more cleaned up in its own way when using this new authentication provider in place of having it built into it. So that's where we left off from last stream, from the technical segment. Whether or not we do that today, it's up in the air right now. So it's kind of a hodgepodge of a day, okay? So just giving you all fair warning that that's what's going on. We're about to do another ad break? Really? XG, thank you for the hydrate earlier, text-to-speech earlier, and dance time. Marking those all as redeemed. I can't believe they're pushing another ad again. Did it actually happen? Or was that old? It might be old. Gabapentin is what we give to Sophie to calm her down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we have that. We have gabapentin to help him. Like, that's the thing. I think I might have shared this before, too. Like, it's tough to bring Bauer to the vet because as he's gotten older, he's gotten more aggressive when he's in that environment with people he doesn't know. So we actually have to try and sedate him and muzzle him. And the point I was getting at with this is that the sedation, even if we give it to him like 2 hours ahead of time, he's still, it's not enough. He needs like an elephant tranquilizer or something to combat his nervousness with going to the vet. It's wild. Wasabi said, are we still able to redeem Bauer if he's in recovery mode? No, you're right. I should pause that probably. Where is it? I'm going to pause that one. Pause that redemption. There we go. Wasabi's win of the week. My father-in-law was transferred out of the ICU this morning after having a stroke 3 days ago. I'm so sorry to hear about the stroke, but that's fantastic to hear that he's out of ICU now this morning. So big congrats, and thank you for sharing that with us. Wishing your father-in-law a speedy recovery and sending love out to you and your family for that. That's a tough situation. Hope everything turns out okay. Ads are over. Crackbrick says, remember to start the slides with the intro dance. Nafron, hello world. Good to see Nafron. XG with the gabapentin. Yeah, you mentioned the aggression. That's so surprising. I know. I don't know. It's just like with his old age, he's just gotten less tolerant of being in that environment or something, you know? XG says, you can see the blue light from the new PC reflecting off your headphones. Is it distracting? I can change that. It's like my logo, my branding colors. That's why I put it on that way, you know? So. Not at all just interesting? Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. So here's the other thing. Not distracting you at all? Okay, cool. Thanks for the heads up on that. So the one thing to note with like this camera, I'm an old man, let me live. Yeah, it's true. That is what Bauer is essentially saying to us. The camera in green screen, like you could like take a look at the quality of my, like looking at me and seeing the picture of me, right? Through this camera on stream. And then take a look at the raw camera. All right, good call. Thank you for the heads up, everybody in chat. One, I was saying, JD, I saw you come in through the raid. Thank you for joining on the raid and being here and hanging out. What I was saying in the muted scene is I feel like the pro streamers here, yeah, Frackberg. Listen, it's just the raw camera input as it is its own scene, and that's why I don't have the mic added into there, so no audio. But it goes to show you is what I'm discovering and stream of consciousness here right on stream with my rambling right now is that with the green screen, the chroma key causes some degrading in the picture quality, and then I zoom in a little bit to crop out because like if you look at it, you could see my desk before when I was in that view, the full camera field of view, and so I needed to get it to where it's just the green screen portion that's within view of the camera. So I'm not judging, I'm commenting in solidarity. Okay, got you. So yeah, anyway, I like having the green screen because then when I switch to like this, which by the way, I'm on this side now since I'm going to be looking here at my monitor, I switched it because when I'm on the other, well, when I flip to the other side, I flip the camera. When I'm over here, normally, so this is the mirror image, really. It basically takes the same camera source and tells OBS to just flip the image, essentially mirror it horizontally. So like words are going to be backwards when I'm in this view versus the other side. But in any case, I just felt it was weird, like if I'm looking away, like towards that way, essentially, right? This is how I normally would look. Because normally my camera's right here on the screen when I'm sharing my screen. So what do you all think about it being on this side? I just feel like this is going to be in the way, like when I'm doing, I don't like it. Which means I might have to put this, and I don't like doing this, but I have to move that to the other side. And that way it won't be in the way as much. You could see what I'm doing a bit better. You know? Stuff like that. Anyway, that was just my 2 cents on that. Actually, I could probably move my camera away a little bit more towards the border. Like this way. Look at me go. It might be okay like that. I think that's okay. Then I like to do this too. And then I'm in the way again. Whatever. What do you all think? Let me see what you're saying. Ghost in the Shell. Make giant face covering 80% of VS Code. Right? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Like the point of this scene is to see what I'm working on when I'm coding, right? Just stick your face in the middle of the stream. Your face is the shell. Yeah. I kind of like having chat in this window and then you all could see your messages too. This is the tool I use, by the way. It's called Yada. You go to Versal
Thank you for the 44 long months of subscribing.
JT with the 44 months resubscribed of Prime Gaming too. Appreciate you, JT. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. How are you doing? What's your win of the week, JT? See, the only thing is I lose it then. I need to bring it back. Wait, what does YADA stand for? Yet another Twitch app.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's
JT, 45 minutes in and already looking at code. What universe did I jump to? I mean, yeah. BRB, Sean. JD, why'd you say that? Frackwork says, I use the Yadaversal app on my bike stream so I can increase the font size. Yep. You're building YASB? What's YASB? Yet another stream bot? Oh, yeah? Oh, that's why you said that. Okay, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people use the yet another, like, prefix, if you will, to a lot of their projects, so I wouldn't worry about it too much, JD. YAML, yeah, yet another markup language. I forgot about that one. So I don't know if you can tell, but I'm remote desktoped into the fart desk machine, which is the one that I showed you that's behind the green screens. This should help you be able to tell. This is my actual my new Windows 11. The other machine can't get into Windows 11. It's not supported for some reason. So it's Windows 10. So that's when you know. But I'm running what I'm running on that machine. My thought process is I'm going to stream from my new machine, do video editing and stuff like that I need to do for work and whatnot on this machine. On my personal time, game on this machine. The old machine is going to be my dev box. So I'll either remote desktop in like I'm doing now, or VS Code has this whole remote tunnels thing. You're not going to be able to see it because I'm in the way, but if I move out of the way, you see this option right here. You turn that on, it essentially enables you to tunnel into this instance of Visual Studio Code and access it on another machine. So I was kind of toying with that, not from my new machine, but from my laptop into that old machine. So actually, we'll call them each machine by name, right? So the old machine is Fart Desk, which you all remember. The new one is called, anybody want to take a guess at what the new machine is called? I want to let you all take some shots at what it might be. If the first one was called Fart Desk, what's this one potentially called? Turd Sandwich? Juicy Fart Desk? Those are good ideas. New Fartness? Fart 2 Desk? Fart Box? Man, I like those. I might actually switch to those. I like your ideas better than mine. I feel like mine kind of goes well with it. I'm gonna move this over too again. There. Farty McFart Desk 2. JD. Fart 2 D2. I like that idea as well. Any last guesses before I reveal? Actually, can I show that? Is there a way I can show it on here? Maybe if I bring up Windows Terminal. Shart Desk? Oh. I think that's a winner. I think that's a winner, JT. I'm gonna have to rename it. I'm gonna rename it to that. All right, I named this new one because it's a beefy computer. Like anytime I get like a very powerful, that's my Farty McFly. Why did that get flagged? Protagonist of Back to the Fart Cheer. Very well played. You all are way more creative than me with the naming of that. Because it's beefy, I called it Fart Desk Beef. So I basically added like another word to it. Fart Desk Beef. That way I knew the difference. But I think Shart Desk to have like a clear delineation between the two. Meat Farts. Oh my gosh. Such great naming options. Should we do a vote? Can I do a poll here? Tools. Create a poll. Name the new PC. Each line being an option. Okay, so what'd you all say? You said meat desk, fart box, shark desk. What other options did you all say? Fart 2 D2. I don't know how many options I'm allowed to have. Fart 2 D2. Beefy fart May. Okay. Beefy fart. Beefy fart desk. I kind of like that instead of fart, because right now it's fart desk beef, like that. What's IP duplicate? Yeah, I don't care about duplication check. I want to be farming your IPs. Silent but beefy. SBB desk. SBB desk. I think it's got to have the desk in the name. Or box. I like box. My computers are all colors. Gray for my MacBook, black for the desktop, red for thing 1, green for thing 2. That's not a bad idea. Farty McFly. William Shartner. New Fartness. I like him. I like him. Fart 2 desk. Juicy fart desk. That was another one that I thought was pretty good. Juicy fart desk. Consider. I mean, that's pretty on brand, JT, since we have the juicy fart command. All right, I'm gonna create this. Something went wrong while creating the poll. Excellent. All right, let's copy these. Maybe I gotta have that. Son of a gun. I'll do it over here in Twitch natively, maybe. How do I do it? Sub only chat, manage prediction, manage a poll. Create a new poll. Name the new PC. Dang it. I'm gonna paste them here. We got meat desk, fart box. Fart box. Shark desk.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rambling.
Hey, Rambling Geek. Fart 2 D2. And, ooh, let's say juicy fart desk. I'm going to get rid of fart 2 D2. We'll do beefy fart in beefy fart. Allow additional votes. Do a 1-minute poll. Go. All right, poll was created. Zapped Beeble fart. Fart Lisi, mother of Dingleberries, breaker of pants, first of her name. JD, that is next level, sir. I mean Zaphod? Beeple fart? I don't think I get that one. I'm going to have to choose between my children. All right, how's the poll going? How many votes we got? All right, we got 2 for Shark Desk. I'm personally leaning in that direction. 2 for Fart Box, okay. And none for Meat Desk, Beefy Fart, or Juicy Fart Desk? Oh, okay, JT. You know, I need to... I've heard good things about it. I've not dove into that world. Oh, wait. It's a tie? All right, we're gonna do a new poll with Fart Box, Shark Desk, and Meat Desk. Fart Box, Shark Desk, Meat. I don't know about Meat Desk. I think we should just do those two. Just those two. Flip a coin. It didn't show for you, Wasabi? What would you have voted for, Wasabi? Let me know in the chat. It's a tie. Good job, chat. Yeah. Shark Desk? Okay. Oh, so then that would have put it at 3. So Shark Desk would win? All right. Then I shall rename it to that. Shark Desk wins. The thumb planet with Don't Panic and being You vote fart box?
Builder says I vote fart box.
All right, we're going to have to do a poll again then. Okay. Any other new poll? Name the new PC. All right, we got.
Oh my God, who the hell?
Hey, that stuff still works.
Thanks for joining today, the Cyan God.
What's up, Cyan God? Hey, Clark. Hey, chat. Good to see you. What's your wins of the week? Triple B, Cyan God, JT. Anybody else just joining? I didn't vote, but I would vote for Shark Desk. Okay. All right, everybody vote. We're gonna do it for 2 minutes this time. Make sure you vote. You got a choice between Fartbox and Shark Desk to name the new PC. If it ties again, you'll just have to name it Fartbox Shark Desk. Nephron. Yeah, I could flip a coin. If it gets to a tie again, we'll flip it. Sign Guy says, well, I finished my portfolio. There's still things to improve for sure, but it's done. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that. Round of applause. Thank you for sharing, Sign God, too. Why didn't applause work here? Did it lose connection? Maybe I don't have it in the scene. Do I not have it in the scene? I don't. That's why. Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's behind everything, I guess. That's why. There we go. Wow. There we go. See? We're working out. I know you heard it. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate that heads up on that, JD. I didn't know that that was like that in that scene. I don't think we've ever done round of applause in that scene before. That might be why. Yeah, no problem, Cyan God. I appreciate you sharing with us. All right. It's in a tie right now, okay? You all are doing this on purpose. You're doing this on purpose. Somebody needs to break the tie here. Can I vote in my own poll? How do I vote? All right. I don't know what you're going to do to try and make it tie again, but might not work for you, chat. Poll's about to end.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Bald Bearded Builder.
Shardy McShardy should have an option. We had a lot of options before, and we whittled it down to these two. Shark Desk wins. Okay. So we're going to go... The new one is going to be called Shark Desk instead of Fart Desk Beef. Thank you for your help on that. Did a good service today, chat.
Hi.
Yeah. Lunch? You can come. Stay on that side. They're helping me name my PC. Did you know my old PC's name was Fart Desk? You didn't know that? And they came up with a new name for this one. Shark Desk. Yes. The new and improved version. It's not PB&J. It is ensalada. That's salad in Spanish.
Thanks for joining today, Belgathas.
And some California Pizza Kitchen. Thank you. What's up, Beldathas? Good to see you. All right, being that it's lunchtime, we can play Wordle now. That's the only time Shart will be considered an improvement on a fart. Yeah, right. Thank you, Triple B, for allowing that. That's the only... Yeah, we got that. Beldathas, do you have a win of the week? CPK for the win. You like CPK? I do. I haven't had CPK in a while, Wasabi, to be honest with you. You've heard it. I've heard of CPK, but I've never seen them. It might not be by you, maybe. Which is odd. You prefer a mellow mushroom? We got some mellow mushrooms around here, too. Well, not close, but... when I was in school, it was closer to school. You like their butter cake? I don't think I've had that, May. I don't think I've had that. You've seen mellow mushroom but haven't eaten there? I don't think I've been inside a mellow mushroom, but I have had mellow mushroom, I want to say. I believe. Me believes. So. Alright. So being that it's lunchtime, we'll play Wordle and Words on Stream together. Okie doke. And the avocado egg rolls are great. Ooh. That sounds delicious. All right, I haven't done the Wordle today. So let's get this done. A lot of you I saw, speaking of, I gotta have the chat up over here. I saw a lot of you in the Discord, and if you need a link to join there, there's the invite, clarkio.com/Discord. I saw a lot of you got it in 2 guesses today, so very jealous. We have an ad that's about to start. Ooh, okay. Yesterday's was Party, and I was able to get it in 2, so I should be able to get this in 2 as well. Is it like Trace? Oh. Ooh, there's a C in there, though. Oh, thank you, Sean. All right.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
So R maybe goes at the end or at the beginning. Something like tracked, or no, it's probably like C. Is it chart? It's chart, kind of like chart. Yeah. Boom. Boom diggity. All right, now I gotta share the results in the Discord. Actually, I don't know if I can do that. Clarkio. Wordle. Ah, it did paste over from my remote desktop connection. All right, shared it in the Discord. I'm level 29 now from me 6bot. Ooh. Questions. What is the best OTA, over-the-air DVR with built-in storage? Asked May in the Discord. I don't know anymore. That's a good question. Wins. Dancing into My Soul. Oh. It won't let me, like, copy links anymore. That could be like a profile picture now. I should use that as a profile picture, huh? Screenshot it? What do you think? I might use that as a profile picture. It's very cool, like the different shades on each side of my face. I like that. Banner image, yeah, banner image on Twitter, which I cannot, man. Twitter with the rebrand. What is the deal? X. Like, come on. How do you just throw away all that branding and like household namedness, or for lack of a better word? Thank you for helping, Frackberg. It's just, I just don't understand the thought process. But you know what? I'm not a business owner. I don't have any experience with that. So, but I don't like it. Sean's like, I agree, but my company named it its new streaming platform, Max. Yeah. Frackberg, you, it's like renaming the local live music venue. We're all going to keep calling it the old name. Yeah. But it's like, it's annoying that the actual like app branding, when you open up the app or the website, it doesn't show it the same. It shows just the X now. Like, what are you going to say? Oh, I'm using X. I'm not, like, nobody's going to say that. Who's going to say X? Hey, X me. Or, I don't know, cross me. What is the verb supposed to be anymore? Oh, did you tweet that out? Like, did you X that out? That sounds completely opposite of what that means when you're trying. You know what the intention would be. Z'd it out? Z'd it? Might as well just shard it out. Just shard it. Just that's what the X is for. It's shard. I'm going to Sharder. I'm gonna go check out Sharder and what's happening on Sharder, and I'm gonna shart a post. That's what I'm doing. All right, words on stream. That makes me uncomfortable. That stare. Does it make you as uncomfortable as it makes me? And there's two of me too there. Words on stream. Hold on a second. Just getting things set up. Not having the multi-monitor like normal. All right, we got fake. Ooh, and hidden. Okay, anagram solver going on over here. You missed the Wordle because of ads? Oh. Did you want me to spoil it for you, or are you gonna do it yourself first, May, and then you want to see the answer, or let me know, because I'll be happy to share it with you if you'd like. Triple B, I want to know how you share the Wordle to Discord so fast. You just copy. What do you mean? You come here, you do the whole share, and then I just go over to Discord and paste it in. Please spoil it. It was, I mean, well, there you go. It's right here. Chart. Oh. Yeah. Okie doke. All right. Words on stream. I freaking type all those little green, yellow, and black emojis into Discord every day for you. Do you really? All right, hold on. Let's go back here for a second. Dude, click on the little, excuse me, this little icon in the top right, like the show. It's the little like Olympic gold medalist stands, and then click share here, and it copies it to your clipboard. So you can copied results to clipboard and then paste it. Oh, dang, dude, you were manually... No way, Triple B. No way, man. Wow. Son of a... Yeah, I wonder how many people don't know that. Rostrum icon? What do you mean? What's rostrum? Ooh, that CPK, it's hitting the spot right now. Got a nice spice to it. Nice job, chat. It's cooled off so much since I've opened the door in here. Oh, you got moans already. Mason. Typing with one hand here. Dang, we're only on level 4? I feel like we skipped more than that, didn't we? Why is that up there? Phlegm. That was very good. It's no New York pizza, but it was good. Excusez-moi. Boom. Sciency. I like that. All right, we're still dealing with some fake and hidden letters here. I think U is fake. U is fake. U is fake.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Javier Serna.
Hey, Javier. Speed running with 6. I think O is fake. O is fake. Bing bong. Nice. Done. Done. Done deal. All right, we gotta get this hidden letter. L. L is hidden. Nice job, JD. L is hidden. L is hidden. R might be faked. R might be fake. I'm thinking, yeah. Yep. Ooh. Nice job. Nice, triple B. That's the one I was going for. Load. I should just put this over here, huh? Taper. Is D fake? I think D is fake. No. Why wouldn't retape work then? Dang, what is it? Nope. Dang, so it's not O. What's this hidden letter? A. Parakeet. Use these words on screen. Use the words on the screen here. All right, I'll play another round. I'm not done eating anyway. All right, have a good one, JD.
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
Appreciate you being here.
Tubesman.
What's up, Dubs? Lunch is done, chat. What? What? Oh. Apparently one of the dogs just possibly ate some raw chicken.
Thanks for joining today, Yo Jibby.
Yo, Jibby, good to see you. Welcome in. Good job, chat. Good job. Nice, Dubs. Turd Ferguson. Bum bum ba bum ba bum. Shh. Bum bum bum. Shh. Bum bum ba bum ba bum. Trod.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ayush Sharma 79.
Hey, Ayush.
Ubesman says you don't have music playing out loud.
You don't hear the music? I was gonna say, it just turns down a little bit. Yeah. Very low. Yeah. I want it to be background, you know? YLNMIAT. Not at a frequency you can hear. Old man.
An ad is about to start
I
in
think
5,000
T is fake.
milliseconds.
T is fake. Boomer.
Running for 90.
T is fake.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ayush Sharma.
Hey, Ayush. Whoa, it's a different Ayush?
Thank you for the 51 long months of subscribers.
Dubs, thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate you, buddy. That's a heckin' long time. Whoa, what was that? All right, welcome back, May. Thank you for letting me know about the ads. So what we got last time? Last round we got up to level 17. And the week before, we got so close to beating our record ever. Our record ever is level 28. Continue. Q is probably fake. Yep. Q is fake. Q is fake. Let's beat our record, chat. Let's beat the record today. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Methinks. Uhtred. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Nice, May. F or C? Or C is fake. C is fake. Flint and glint. We gotta figure out this hidden letter, though. Start throwing out other letters in here, too. Good guess on light. Fight. Good guesses, good guesses. Let's try L. Lofting. Nope. So it's not O. A. What is a fatling? E. Felting. No. A-E-I-O-U. Fluting. Nope. Maybe Y. Flyting. No. Alright, so maybe it's like a double T. No. N. An extra N in there. Maybe an M. No. Maybe R. It's an extra I. All right, use these words. Use these words. On screen, on screen. Look on screen. There we go. Nice job, chat. Go team, go. Flitting? Flighting? That was a close one. What level was that? Level 15. A-R-F-D-O-W-S. Okay. So, I think F is fake. I'm pretty sure F is fake. Nice, 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 nice. I think F is, yeah, F is fake. I'm pretty confident in that. We just gotta figure out this hidden letter now, chat. Maybe there's an I. Radios. Am I unlocked right now? Radios? Nope. A-E-E. Doors? Doors? No. Oops. We did I, right? Maybe you? Doras? No. I. T. Towards? Towards. T is the hidden letter. T is hidden. T is hidden. There you go. Look at all the letters on screen. Words on screen, I mean. Somebody do toward. Yes. Good job, Jibby. We're close. We're close. I got answers on screen above my head. Type them in. Type them in. Are they too tiny? Make them bigger? Oh! Damn. All right, one more go. One more go. Whoa. Stretch. I need a stretch. Oh. All right, let's do a quick stretch, and maybe we can force the ad break ourselves now. And that'll help.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Yep.
There's an ad running for 60.
Oh, stretching a little bit. I think the gym scene should work. Oh. 2 ads, okay. Carpal tunnel stretch, come on. Oh, I didn't do my normal stretch too. I should probably switch it to use the other camera for the scene moving forward. Oh, just grab the bar? When I try to grab the bar, it just chops off my hands. Hold on, resizing windows and stuff real quick. All right, switch back. Wow. Tacos. Taco Tuesday. All right. XG, I've been typing on my laptop all week. Finally, on my real keyboard, it's like a stretch in itself. Yeah, I bet. I'll do a restart. All right, last round of this, chat. Boom, 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 boom. 2 more words alphabetically between sect and sick, and skit and test. Nice. Speed running. We're speed running, chat. This really helps me learn about new words. All right, alphabetically before Earl and between Earn and Lane. Elin? Ellen. Elan? Elan? What does Elan mean? I don't know. Q is probably fake. We are smart. We are. We are so smart. We're going to beat our record of level 28 in this shot right now. Right here, right now. You're going to be here, chat. It's going to be because of you. Bauer. What's up, Bauer? Speed run, words on stream. Speed run, words on stream. Speed run. Let's go. Somebody try war, were, weir, robe, oyer, obey, ire, brow, brew, brie, bore, beer. We got all those. Ewer. What's an ewer? Ewer? Like ew? Like it's ewy. Ewer. That's ewer than mud. I don't know. One more word alphabetically between brow and ewer. Boom. Done. Continue. OKRCEMT. OKRs? Rocket. Rocket. So M is probably fake. M is fake. Remove it from there. All right. Answers on screen. I locked? What is this? Recto. Recto Patronus. Rectum. Damn near killed him. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Level 10. Going down easy. Done. Done ski. Here we go. Here we go now. IULONTC. We got hidden and fake. Hidden and fake. All right, we need some serious help here to figure out the hidden letter. Uncoil. So T is fake. T is fake. Don't use T. Coil, good job. T is fake. We need to figure out the hidden letter. What's the hidden letter? Loin, nice job. Guess we're gonna let that try, I guess. Somebody try icon. What's the hidden letter? Maybe there's an A in here? Inocula? Am I locked right now? Yeah, I am. Inocula? Nope. E? Nuclei? Nope. E-I-O-U. T. C. An extra C in there. Council. All right, all right. We just need one more word. Clonic. Conic, colon, colic. C-O-L-I-C. C-O-L-I-C. Somebody do that one and we should win. C-O-L-I-C. Yes, okay. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Got a little worried there. That's the thing. When there's these hidden letters, throws you for a loop. Woo. All right, I think what's going to happen this round, I'm just going to right off the bat just keep trying to find the hidden letter first, and you all can keep doing your thing. L-A-R-S-A-U-I. Oh, good luck. Gotta go. Okay. There's... Nope, not T. Maybe N. M. Samurai. M is hidden. M is hidden. M is hidden. Look at the words on screen. It's a way to do it. Is R fake? Oh, L. I think L is fake. Ooh. Ooh. All right, use the words on screen on my above my head here, above my head. There's one more 5-letter word between arias. Where is that? Arums? A-R-U-M-S? Ah! I thought we had it. We were doing good. We were doing good. All right, on that note, we're going to cut it off. It was fun. We did pretty good. I think our highest was 17, level 17 today, level 15 on this try. Not too bad. Shout out to May, Dubsman, Jibby, Ayush, Javier, and Exegete for playing that round. And anybody else that played in the previous rounds that had to go. Appreciate you. Hope you had some fun doing that. We are going to switch. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. We're going to switch gears now. And we're going to get the Authentication Provider extension ready for production is what we're going to do. And so some of the things that I need to do there is, I wrote it down. You switch to Science and Technology. Sorry, Software and Game Development. Not science. It used to be Science and Technology that we used to stream under. Not anymore. I appreciate everybody playing along, though. I hope you had some fun with that. So if you're interested, stick around to, see how programming goes and that kind of thing. Why didn't this start? And we'll go from there. But to catch everybody up, I think if you do !project, there's a link in here with a clip. Clarkio bot responds with a clip for you to give you the rundown of what we've been working on. If you're new and haven't seen it before. You have seen it where we left off from last stream. We got things working and successfully used the Authentication Provider in our other extension, our other VS Code extension. So what I need to do today is get the VS Code extension, the Authentication Provider one, more production ready. So we're going to write up some docs on how to use the Twitch Auth Provider extension. One case in point was Triple B just yesterday or the day, sometime one of his streams this week. He streamed multiple times. Shout out to Triple B. Do it that way. There we go. He was attempting to use it in his own extension way before I was expecting anybody to start using it. So that's kind of cool. So shout out to him for that. And I helped kind of square that away. Also, he brought up a good point that we need to make note of, and I'm going to write it down now, is when...
Thank you for the follow, Yo Gibby.
Yo Gibby, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The thing he pointed out on his stream, or the situation he ran into, is the auth provider has its own client ID. Okay? With Twitch, right? So I think we've shown it on here before. So if we go to dev.twitch.tv and we log in with Twitch, I'm not logged into the right Twitch account on this. Oh, I'm not even logged in at all here. Hold on a second. This is the thing, when I'm remote desktoped into that machine and I'm going on the browser and stuff, I can't like tab or anything like that. Tab away. Put stuff on my other monitor. I am logged in here though. So let's manage that. All right, now I can switch screens. It was a weird switch, but it worked. All right, so this is the when you go to dev.twitch.tv, this is where you go to register with Twitch. Like, hey, I have this app I'm building, or I've built, and I want to register it for people to start using. They give you a client ID and a client secret, which you got to save, because once you generate one, that's it. That's the last time you're going to see it in their UI. Otherwise, you generate a new one. You give it a category, a name, and then OAuth redirects, right? Which is fine. And so we spin up a localhost server within the extension that will handle the whole OAuth flow for us with Twitch. Now, the thing with that, though, is we're passing along, when we do that OAuth flow, we're passing along the client ID of this application. You know, the other thing I'm thinking about here? The secret that I have is like bundled probably as an environment variable. How is that happening? I didn't think about this. The client ID is in the code, right? CD last CD VS Code authentication Twitch. Yep. Code Ciders that I want to reopen it in this instance. Fudgesicles. How am I doing this right now? Oh, I'm not using the secret. I'm not using a secret. What am I saying? I'm not even using a secret. I'm just using the client ID. So I think I'm okay with that. I'm maybe getting a little ahead of myself there. Just double checking on some things like keychain that stores the session. So anyway, the point he ran into, or the issue he ran into, is we create a session for him, but with our client ID, not his application's client ID. And therefore, if his application's client ID or his app requires roles from, like permissions as part of the OAuth flow to be able to, what was it? Triple B, are you still there by chance? Don't mean to call you out or anything like that, but if you are, I'd love to chat with you again and make sure I capture it properly.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running.
I'm trying to remember the specific scenario, or like the specific use case he had. Because he used it with the themer bot, and the themer bot, it definitely talks in chat, but it does something else, I think, too. I think I just need to review like the Twitch, dev.twitch again, review their docs. And I'm pretty sure. Okay, thanks, May. I'm pretty sure you can do a lot with just the clients, just with the users. So I either need to provide my client ID available within this extension to the folks that are using it, or provide a means to make API calls within the Twitch Authentication Provider, maybe on behalf of the other extension. I'm not sure what the right approach is. In fact, that's what I kind of want to solve today. That's a big problem. Because we have it set up in a way so that people can, when they have users authenticate from within their extension using this extension, they can pass in the scopes that they want to ask the user for when authenticating with it. And the way that works is when we go into this get session here, you can pass them in right here as an array, right? So in this case, by default, it just asks for read email. But there's some other permissions that require maybe more. Or either that or he's making his requests. I'm gonna try ping. He pinged me yesterday, so I'm gonna ping him and see if he'll pop in here quick. Well, or not yesterday, whatever day it was, but he pinged me. Talk. Yeah, you got a minute to talk through that scenario you had regarding using my extension client ID versus your client ID. We'll see if you might be free or not. I think most of them don't require this. Actually, let's go and look at their authentication scenarios. They said there's app access, there's user access tokens, which is what we get. That's what we're doing. We're doing use this flow if your app does not use a server, which is what we're dealing with. For example, use this flow if your app is a client-side JavaScript. That's what we're doing, right? So we're using an implicit grant flow. And as a result, we get an access token. And I believe he can get the access token out of the session. When you say get session, within the session object, right? So going back to here, rather, the session object will have the access token in it. It's this way. No, we're doing the OAuth one. Implicit flow, that's what we do. We use the implicit flow. We don't use an auth code. We don't use credentials flow. We don't use a secret. So I think that might be the difference. He might need to change his code to do the implicit flow, essentially. Because then any other API calls now, let's say, I don't know, let's starting a poll. You just pass, oh, but that's what it was, right? So he's passing that access token, but the access token is tied to my client ID. So what I think I need to do is enable extension developers that are creating VS Code extensions for Twitch to pass in their client ID as part of this part right here. Maybe, how would I have them do that? As a setting? No, they need to pass it in somehow. Is there any other VS Code authentication dot? Maybe I have them register the authentication provider using that extension instead, because then you can pass in the ID, which could be their ID. No, it's still not. Where am I using the client ID? Am I even using it somewhere? I have it hard coded like a knucklehead. And here, what's another way I can enable them? Find all references right there. Actually, I don't think you can use environment variables, right? In an extension. This is going to be part of right there. Yep. Can I change this signature? Can I be like, hey, scopes and client ID string? Is that not property is not assignable to the same property in base type authentication provider? Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna have to like jam it into scopes and say that the first string is the client ID and then the second, any remaining are gonna be the actual scopes. It's kind of shitty. Yeah. What's another way I can approach this? So it's I either need to let them provide me a client ID or share my client ID with the users of this somehow. Can I inject that in the session? I can maybe inject it in the session. No, because this expects a certain signature ID for the identifier of the authentication session, an access token, an account, and scopes. And this has unique identifier of the account, human readable name of the account, and that's it. Yeah. And I have to follow this framework. Me's thinking. So I can't put it in there. It's like I can't inject it anywhere. So I can't provide the client ID. And I can't let them provide me the client ID. Unless there's a way to like read from a VS Code setting. Sorry, chat. I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Might be snore fest for you right now, but like trying to solve this problem. Because until I can do that, actually, which is a common scenario, I can't really go to production with this either. So I need to write this down, though. It's today, August 4th. Need to find a solution where we provide a client ID as part of the created session, or enable use the pending extensions to provide theirs. That's the issue right now. I was thinking VS Code setting. Yeah, that could possibly be it. Michael Jolly just responded to me in Discord DMs. New Discord, who dis? Who did that shout out? Oh, learn to shout out, noob. All right, so I'm trying to go through the scenario you ran into the other day on stream, Triple B, in that that situation where my client, you can't use the access token for somebody that logs into your extension because it's tied to my client ID for this. And what I'm looking at here is there's no way I have to follow the interface. And if I try to stray from the interface of what an authentication session is, right? So if I were to inject my client ID as part of this authenticated session object that gets returned when you get a session from this extension, that would be great. But I have to, again, adhere. If I change it, then it complains and it's like, you're not, I mean, maybe it's just TypeScript complaining and I can just force it. So like, for instance, if I say this, let's say I let you pass in your client ID to me as a string. I get the, hey, it's not assignable to same property in base type authentication provider. Maybe I do like a public async create session with client ID. And in here we do scopes. Maybe I can do this. Actually. This might be the way. Client ID string, right? And then that returns a promise dot art promise VS Code dot authentication session. And then essentially what it's going to do, what's the problem? Oh, we get rid of this one. That should make that one happy. What's wrong here? I'm not returning anything yet, that's why. Okay. We're going to set like a, what's this? This dot client ID maybe? No, I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that because what if there's multiple, like let's say there's the Twitch themer extension. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. Client ID is not my client ID, right? Evening again. Sorry I was interrupted. Yeah, no worries, Rambly Geek. Good to hear from you. Hope things are going well. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? So what I'm thinking, Triple B, is like, can this work actually? All right, so your extension, the themer, is going to have its own client ID. My line highlighter extension is going to have its own, let's say client ID B, yours is A. I think that might work. I don't know. Maybe I need to keep like an array of client IDs and names, essentially, like a mapping. Yeah, I don't think it's kosher to expose your client ID, and because your extension is other extension agnostic, you can't accept external client IDs. That's kind of that ladder that you're talking about is where I'm leaning towards, though. I think I can just wrap around this, right? Like what I was just doing. Where was it? Go back. Maybe we do like client name string, right? So you give me this information, then I store these things in a map, in some type of mapping, key value pairs type of thing in memory. I don't know if that's a good idea, actually. In secure storage, rather. And that way, win of the week, I've been super productive at working at home. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that. And thank you for sharing. And clear these search results. All right, so let me finish this thought though. All right, let's assume I do store those in a map somehow. And then what I can do is I can just say, hey, this ends up calling return await create session, this.create session, and scopes. It just passes the scopes into that. So it still does its thing. And in here, I don't know if this is going to work. Triple B, you jokester. Oh, man. I don't know. I might have to pull in my buddy Tyler into this discussion off stream. Or maybe he actually used to stream, so he might be down to join stream. Nada, because create session doesn't know the appropriate client ID to use. Right. Or I can flip this. I can tell create session. No, I can't flip it. Fudgesicles. How do we get through this? Do I need to create like another? Oh. GitHub has to do this already, right? Because the GitHub one has to do this already, I would think. Get BBB on stream pair coding stream. I'm down. Always down. Where's the GitHub one? VS Code extension, auth provider, right? You're washing your hair. Right. Yeah, that's believable. Must be super shiny. Well, you know, the other option we could do is maybe I create a function. Oh, why did I do that? I didn't mean to go there. I could possibly, instead of doing this, I can basically create a function that enables you to make the API calls through this. You're washing your butt hair? Is that what you're doing? Your butt hair. Triple B. You didn't say it was the top of your head. So what if I did this public async call Twitch API? And in here, you just tell me the route. Or like what endpoint. It's like endpoint is a string. Maybe that's about it that you need. I don't know. I'm forgetting. And then I return like fetch endpoint. And then with those headers, right? Like, so headers, something like that. Gross. Always go to the worst thought. I was obviously talking about my beard. You do the same thing, don't you? Don't you judge? What do you think about this though, Triple B? Oh. What if I provide this? Can I then call that? Let me see, like in here. VS Code authentication dot. How do I expose that? pushed. Can I get that somehow? Like Twitch provider? No. How do I share that as something? You'd almost have to re-implement the entire fetch API. Yeah. I don't want to do that. Plus, I don't know how I can expose it to extensions that depend on this extension, because the only thing that's getting exposed from an authentication provider extension is this basically what's on VS Code authentication. That's the idea behind it. Sure, I'll have some tea. Right, these are the only things that are exposed.
Thanks for joining today, Sire_007.
What's up, Sire? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you? What are we building? It's something that I've built already, and we're trying to get it production ready, essentially. The quick answer is you can check out this link at the project command. But essentially, it's a VS Code extension that lets you sign into your Twitch account. Why you would want to do that, you ask? Well, there's a few extensions out there that use Twitch today to provide unique experiences for people that stream with VS Code. That could leverage this. So the idea is we're abstracting out the authentication flow that is typically in the past, myself included. One of the other extensions that I have has the authentication flow built into that extension, and I gotta get used to looking over here. I'm so used to looking at the camera over here. The authentication is usually built into extensions that are using VS Code and want to provide authentication for the users of those extensions. And so the idea is we're going to abstract that out, rip that code out, because it's very redundant having to do that. And we've put it into this other extension that's called an authentication provider that VS Code it's something that VS Code offers. You can see me using it right here. I say this and I tell it what type to get, what type of authentication provider is, in this case, Twitch. And then I can get a session based on that. However, we're trying to solve a problem because a lot of folks that are interacting with Twitch, they create their own client ID when they register their application with Twitch. And right now, I have it set up so that when people are doing this authentication through this extension, it uses this extension specific client ID, and we want to get away from that. But I don't see a clear way of enabling people to pass that into this right now. So that's what I'm like contemplating, trying to figure out and problem solve. But yeah, hopefully that clip helps you too. I gotta do some, oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Do some research. If we go to code.visualstudio.com, docs. That is amazing, man. I'm a noob. I just started learning TypeScript this week. Oh, nice. That's awesome. How are you liking it so far? I have a love-hate relationship with TypeScript as a experienced, seasoned web developer. Sometimes it's fantastic, and sometimes it just gets in my way. So that's why I say love-hate. But it's overall, it's very good. I might try and ping my buddy. You know what? While I'm thinking of it, I'm going to try and DM him on Twitter. Just messaging him right now. We'll see what happens. It's a bit challenging, but also fun. I'm learning it with React and Redux Toolkit as well. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Wow, you're taking on the whole kitchen sink all at once there, Sire. I wish you the best of luck with that. And if you have questions, anything I can help with, the community here, we'll try our best to help where we can. Hope you're doing well. I've been working on an authentication provider VS Code extension and running up that will enable authentication with Twitch. However, run into a scenario that is a bit challenging, and I'm not sure how to approach solving it. I was wondering if this might be up your alley, since I see you had created some of the other ones built into VS Code and the example authentication provider extension. Would you be open to chatting more about it? Boom. All right, let's see. Thanks, bro. I want to age 20 years in 1 year. I think I made a good choice with this career. I want to age 20 years in 1 year? You do? Sorry, Discord's a great resource for asking. Thank you, Triple B. Appreciate it, Triple B.
There's an ad running for 90.
Song's weird. Pizza and boots. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Alrighty. I gotta imagine that other extensions rely on the GitHub authentication provider that's built into VS Code, and they create their own sessions, right? With different client IDs. I gotta think this is possible. May says, sorry I was lurking, back now for Ed's playing. No worries, May. I appreciate the lurk. Triple B, as in learning all those things at once would age him 20 years.
Sire underscore 007, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Pretty accurate, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Sire. Appreciate that. So yeah. I gotta imagine that's possible. I'm gonna take a few more minutes trying to think through this. And if... Yeah. You can come in. The camera's facing this way. Still hurting? Very good. Stiff. Oh. All right, thank you, May. All right, so yeah, what I was gonna say, I'm gonna spend a few more minutes on this, and if we continue to not make progress on it, then I'm gonna hold off and wait until I hear back from my buddy for another time, not wait on stream. And in the meantime, we can work on documentation on how to use it as is, and so forth. But so here you can see they're using personal access tokens. I wonder if VS Code has a means to share. I don't know if there's any possible way to do this, because I'm thinking maybe environment variables, right? Or something like that, or VS Code settings like we were talking about earlier with Sean. Sean had that idea too. My thought is if I can grab in the authentication provider some type of setting, if we follow some convention. But nonetheless, how am I going to know if extension A is the one that's asking to get a session from my provider versus extension B? I'm not going to be able to. I need to be able to override or overload this get session. I mean, it's just like JavaScript lets you do this stuff. You know? What's at the end of this? Only option is created. Get session options. VS Code.authentication get session options. Let's click into this. What are the options we have here? Can we pass in our own options? Clear if none. Force new session. Silent. Create if none. That's it. Fudgesicles. Provider information, ID, label. Oh, I know one way. I know one way I could possibly share. Maybe. Let's look into it. This session change event. So let's say the authentication flow finishes after creating a session. The on did change sessions. The event listeners can subscribe to. So maybe when a session changes, I can, on that event, maybe I can modify the event and add the client ID on there. That then users of this provider can pull in that ID. I don't know how I feel. I mean, that might be one way, right? But I don't know that I like that, because then every extension is going to be using my client ID. And if they do something bad, like Triple B is totally going to do something bad with my client ID. It's not an option. Oh. So I really need to find a way to be able to create sessions using a provided client ID, not my own client ID. I can't imagine. Are there any example extensions that are using the GitHub auth provider? Here's the Microsoft one. Here's what you should do. Look at all the Twitch extensions on Twitch and see if any but mine call the API. If not, who cares? Well, no, I definitely want to be able to call the API. Triple B. Because I have other extension ideas where I would want to do that. Twitch extensions on the marketplace. I mean, yeah. No, I think.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Alka.
Hey, Alka, you can't ship a client secret, so the user should provide it. Yeah, exactly, Alka. And good to see you, by the way. I don't know how much you heard of the challenge we're running into here. But if basically we create an extension that enables you a bit. Okay, this extension I created is the Twitch Authentication Provider. You actually might be able to help. Maybe, we'll see. We created what's called an Authentication Provider extension. So like you can sign into GitHub in VS Code. I'm looking over here again. You can sign into a Microsoft account in VS Code and so forth, right? They expose that now as to extension developers where you can create your own custom authentication provider. So I created one for Twitch and it's working. The one issue I'm running into though is that when other extensions depend on this, when they go to get a session on behalf of a user of their extension, it's using my client ID with Twitch. And we need to be able to let them use their own client ID. However, the way the interface works, and maybe this is something that just needs to change on the VS Code side of things, we're restricted as to what... We're restricted by the interface definition. In that this, what this returns when somebody asks for a session, it returns an authentication session, and the only things that are returned in that object are an ID, so the identifier of the session, an access token, the account, which we can dive into that, and then the scopes with that. So that's all that gets returned. And as far as what's allowed to be passed into it based on the signature, you pass in the provider ID, which in this case is Twitch, the scopes that you want to be able to access, to ask for permissions from the user to get access to their account in Twitch, so that you can make the, you know, corresponding requests that need those scope permissions, and then options. The options are whether the existing, you know, so it's just a couple things: clear session preference, and there's no like flexibility here, and where I can inject my own options potentially to get, like, because maybe I can let them through options pass in the extension provider couldn't also ship a client secret. It's got to use the user's own app or create a backend that does it all. Yeah, you're right. Right now it's published with my client secret bundled into it, hard coded into it, unfortunately. That's how I got it. I mean, it's in the preview right now in the sense of like, and I made a dev client ID essentially that I could just delete with Twitch. So, I know Michael Jolly was saying, hey, just see what other Twitch extensions need that, but I see myself even needing it for other extensions I might want to build here using this provider that I'm never going to build. Your extension doesn't ship client secret, just client ID, right? Yes, just client ID, not secret. The client ID is hard coded in there. In here, client ID. Or where was it? Twitch server. Yeah, it's hard coded right there, which is a big no-no, but again, this is in preview. We're getting things going. So I need to figure out a way. Yeah, Rambling Geek, I know. I mean, the client ID is not that big of a deal to expose. Client ID is fine. That's public. Exactly. It's not that big of an idea, but it really shouldn't be hard coded in here. We need to find a way to enable extensions that depend on this to provide their client ID, so that when this whole auth flow happens, it uses that client ID instead of. But then the whole thing is, I need to know when somebody calls get session which client ID to use. So maybe I gotta take a step back here. Maybe all that this extension provides is the class, this Twitch authentication provider, and not, basically maybe it doesn't do this. Maybe instead we let the extensions that depend on this extension to use that. Should this just be a library? Yeah. I'm starting to think maybe that's the situation. I just thought it'd be kind of cool. Basically, what this enables, Alka, is, I gotta see where I'm at on the screen here. What this enables, Alka, is this little icon next to me here. You can sign in with Twitch, essentially. I'll show you it running, actually. Hold on. Oh, I didn't register, actually. Hold on, wait. I gotta uncomment that code. Right here. Sign in, and then in the package JSON. Contributes. Commands. It's just gonna be an array. Forget how I did it.
Talk to me.
All right, May Lurk. Personally, I like the library idea better than the auth provider extension, because when someone tries to install my extension, they get a pop-up. You also need to install this other thing that they have no idea about. Yeah. Oh, maybe that's the way to go. In which case, like weeks, I mean, probably total of 8 hours over the course of a couple weeks of streams of work is just kaput. Not exactly, because I can just take what I did here and put it into a npm package. But yeah, I just don't know that I like the idea of, I don't know. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. But I think you can bundle extensions or something, creating a dependency. Yeah, you might have a point there. Oh man, now I'm on the fence on this whole thing. Almost like this was all a waste. I mean, it was a good learning experience nonetheless. And now I know how to create an authentication provider extension. I mean, it could work as is if you don't have to call the API. Damn. This is the life of a developer, right? Maybe I can export a function. From the extension. Oh, I was opening the wrong one. I need to just close that. That's what I was having to do to use it. But it does pop up to say you have to have this other thing. It's not really a bundle, it's a dependency. Yeah. What was I doing here? I wanted to see if will this let me export function get session with client ID. Sorry, export. I was putting two things together. And then this returns a promise. VS Code dot authentication provider. Turn new Twitch authentication provider. Context is only available there. Bunch. I'm not sure how an OAuth 2 provider would even work without shipping the secret unless the implicit tokens have longer lifetime, but Twitch doesn't. It is definitely, yeah, we're taking the implicit OAuth flow. So maybe making sure I'm fully comprehending here. I'm not sure how an OAuth 2 provider would even work without shipping the secret. Yeah, we don't need to ship the secret because we're doing an implicit OAuth 2 flow. Right, and so what ends up happening is that flow will generate an access token as if it's like a, front-end client-side application that's doing the OAuth flow, right? And it gets the access token in the browser through the URL. That's what we're doing. The token will expire with no refresh token, right? Yeah. We don't have any logic in there right now. I don't recall. Right, and so yeah, you're bringing up a good point too there. Because then if the dependent extension makes an API call, like that would put the onus on the dependent extension to handle that whole refresh flow. It would try to make an API call. It would fail, saying access token invalid or whatever. And then the extension would say, okay, I need to go tell the authentication provider to go get a new token, which then will generate a new session in VS Code. And then that extension needs to read that session. There's no refresh token with implicit. Yeah, well, sorry. I mean, they're going to make a request. The request is going to fail. They go to try to get a new token and then retry the request again, essentially. Yeah. Doesn't mention in here the token time to live. TTL. So it gives you that token there, the scopes for it, the state, and the type. But it doesn't tell you the TTL on it, does it? Gonna have to figure that out. We could keep track of the... No, because they're not providing it. The only access tokens that apps can refresh without requesting user consent are user access tokens created using OAuth authorization code grant flow, which in that case requires you to pass in client ID. Oh, no secret on this one. Oh yeah, you do. There's the secret. No secret to start the flow, but you will need it to exchange the code to a token. Yeah. Yep, I'm just catching up to that right as you said that. Open your favorite browser, da 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 da. If you're not already signed in your Twitch account, you'd be asked to go to the address bar, get an access token, and then that's it. They don't talk about... You can validate the token. Oh, you gotta call that. Oh, look at that. Your app must validate. I didn't realize that. Did you know that, Triple B? I don't do that with the Twitch authentication, with the line highlighter Twitch extension. Your app must validate the OAuth token when it starts and on an hourly basis thereafter. So every hour. Oh boy. But you see, that's the thing. You'll know because you'll get a 401 status code. I don't understand why you need to make these calls. I've never done it. You've never done it? I think so. Like the example was, what's the particular API that you're calling, Bald Bearded Builder, where it requires I think it's because what does he do in the themer? Let's look at it in here. Twitch themer by Michael Jolly. I've used /validate, but not this hourly reach. Yeah. Oh, you mean you've never done that? Oh, okay, I thought you meant never done. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you've made calls to the API before, Alka. Excuse me. Anyway, he calls the API and needs and he uses the access token to call the API. I think right here. Oh, because yeah, he wants to see if the Twitch user is a follower, a moderator, that kind of thing. Gives them certain permissions on whether or not they can actually. And here's his client ID, hard coded in there. Oh man, decisions. Just thinking, I'm thinking. Oh, I was going to show you. I was going to show you, Alka. Forget how to do this commands. Command name, sign in, Yeah, I want to do that, essentially. Comment this out. I do want to look into that as a possibility, but we'll wait for a second right now. That's the command, and we're not going to say Twitch themer. We're going to say I think it just needs to match. Needs to match that. Yep. Okay. So now if I reload it, where'd it go? There it is. Oh. Now I come in here, I go. So typically you're not going to do this, right? What'll happen is the extension that depends on this will have their own command or something like that, and then we'll just leverage this auth provider. But I'm doing this, I add this in here for testing purposes, right? So I can say, hey, sign in. Let it do its thing. It's going to say, hey, do you want to sign in using Twitch? Allow. Pops over here. I'm not signed in right now. Hold on. Two-factor authentication. All right, now I can share my screen. All right, and so then this is what happens, right? The typical VS Code Authentication Provider dev, clarkio bot, click authorize. You're signed in now and can close. Then a session is created and now it shows that I'm signed in, right? And what's cool about this is it's right here. And so now I don't have to implement sign out. It's built into VS Code that I can sign out like that, right? And now that session is stored in the secure storage that VS Code provides, and other extension providers can use it. Which I was successful in doing, and I think Michael Jolly was too, up until the point he had to make API requests. So that's the extent of it right now. And what's nice about it is it's just kind of built into this natively. It's kind of, it just feels, I don't know. Maybe it's not the, again, I'm second guessing it now, and that's okay. But it has felt like this would be the avenue to take so that other extensions can not have to write that whole authentication flow themselves. They can just leverage this extension. That's an auth provider extension. But which makes me believe like there has to be a way to make this possible. Like I'm pretty sure. What did it manage? So like, yeah, see, look, it shows you what extensions are used. So GitHub pull request extension is using the GitHub Authentication Provider. GitHub Copilot is using the GitHub Authentication Provider, and GitHub Codespaces. These are all the ones that we're trusting to this. The Twitch, oh, it picks up what I did before. Twitch Highlighter and Twitch Authentication Provider. You see what I'm saying? So being that that's possible, other extensions can rely on that are, but the thing is, maybe they're not, I don't know that let's look at the GitHub Authentication Provider code again. Is this it? Oh, it's the Microsoft one. Here's the GitHub one. Oh. Hey. What? This might be it. Can I find all references to this? What's using that? Do I have that? Because I copied from this, to be honest with y'all. Not all of it, some of it. I didn't bring that in. How are they using it? This might be by answer. Right here. Log out. No client secret configured for GitHub authentication. The auth header. Okay, so that's how they do it. I think we figured it out. I just gotta figure out how they're setting it. How do you set that? Where is that happening? Flows. Get flows. Flows is using it. PAT flow. Device code flow. Local server flow. This changed. Did they just change this recently? This wasn't like this before. 3 weeks ago. Try to revoke tokens that are getting deleted. This is who I messaged. Used to work with Tyler. I just need to see how they're setting this config. I don't see it getting passed in anywhere. Where does that get set? In the extension, maybe? This is just getting used here. Where does it get set? Do they ever set it? No. Can I just search all this? Fake.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Just looking. This music is like it's like building up the anticipation. I feel like it's right there. It's got to be somewhere in here. Still searching for where this config gets used. GitHub authentication source flows. It's the only places where it gets used. It doesn't get set ever though, right? It's only getting used. Oh, wait, what was this? No, yeah, it's saying this client secret equals that. And source GitHub server. Again, only getting used. Where is it getting defined, the value? Just in here? Like they're hard setting it? Hard coding it in here? For easy access to mixing client ID and secret. So they just use the same. All right, let's see. How does GitHub client secret, does that ever get set maybe? We'll go back to flows. That doesn't get set anywhere there. Maybe in here. Gosh. The client secret never gets set anywhere either. Just gets used again. Is it something maybe in here? They set it through the settings. Configuration. There's a URI. No. It's not like they're getting it out of configuration. Oh man, it's like right there. Maybe in here? No. Oh man. The joys of programming. It's mostly reading code. Oh man, this is bugging me. Where does, let's go back to config. Maybe that's like a common VS Code thing or something. No, it's just creating its own interface and then exports the config with that value. It's never exposed anywhere through the extension. It's never set anywhere outside of the extension or anything like that. It's just hard coded in here. Fudge. I have way too many tabs open here. We can close that one. Maybe this Red Hat one does. Auth config. Config client ID. Get auth config. Client ID is an environment variable. You can get them from environment variables? How would that work? VS Code extension read environment variable. No, not in VS Code. I'm gonna get all the results are gonna be from that. VS Code Visual Studio API. Find anything on the page for environment. env, namespace describing the environment the editor runs in. But then how do you get... How do you know which environment variable to get? I don't understand how they're doing that in this Red Hat one. Auth provider. This is using a personal access token, so there's going to be no client ID. There's the Red Hat one. I don't understand this. I mean, I get that. The other one we have, Microsoft one. Does this use anything? Let's refresh it. Does it have any client ID? Default client ID. Const token equals client ID equals that. Where's this getting set? This get client ID scopes. When they initialize the helper. Getting somewhere. So they use the scopes. They use the scopes. They overload the scopes string essentially. And then that's interesting. So if current, and then it goes, it iterates over each scope. Oh, that might be it. That might be our way to do this. So essentially when we do this, oh, how am I going to prefix it though? I can be like, hey, whatever the client ID is, right? So we can say, you know, client XYZ, like, let's just say that's what it is. And then, I don't know, hyphen. And then in our documentation, we put it that way. That sounds so hacky, man. That feels so hacky. That's so hacky. I don't even know how that would work from there. Beyond that. What do you think, chat? Anybody have thoughts on this? You prefix the scopes with the client ID, essentially. And we just have this like agreed upon convention. Where's Triple B? Prefix scopes with your client ID. Like X, Y, Z. And like user read email. You're thinking as well? What do you say? You're thinking, Alka? Hold on a second, chat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You want to look at the blames for that Red Hat code and track down any explanation? We can do that. Actually, let me get you the link so it's a little bit easier. Unless you already found it. Just dropped it. The direct link in chat now. Prepare mass SSO shutdown. I just don't see this being a good way. Because you can have other people that rely on this Red Hat Auth Provider extension, right? And they're going to have their own client ID. And if they override the environment variable in their extension to be something else, you know what I mean? I don't know. It feels weird. Very weird. I feel like this is a plausible solution, though. Essentially what we could do is just come up with a common, I don't know, what would be a good delimiter? Just a pipe? Maybe we pipe it. I think that's fair. As long as Twitch doesn't have any scopes with pipe in it, it seems like Twitch's convention is colon to get to their specific scopes. So let's say we do take that approach. Then how do I use it? Modified scopes, where is that coming from? Original scopes. So what would I need to change? I would need to change how get session works in my authentication provider. Stop this from running. There's our scopes. Sorted scopes. It's fine. Get session or get sessions? Get session. Not sessions. Oh. Oh, it's in create session, right? All right, so we have scopes, sorted scopes. Where was the original code that had the prefixing behavior? Right here. back. No, we just want to go to this right here. Appreciate your curiosity in this as well, Alka. I'm not sure. I'm going to step through this, but I'm still not connecting the dots on like how this could work. So assuming that the client ID is prefixed in there, sorted scopes join. Based on space. To create just this long scope string. Don't want to do that yet. We want to... What does this return? An array, right? An array of strings? Yeah. We want to... const client ID equals let's say sorted scopes. Just grab the first one. Well, first we gotta say, hey, sorted scopes dot length greater than 0. If so, then we're gonna grab sorted scopes 0 dot split, or I forget how we split based on the pipe, and grab the first one of that. Otherwise, get this dot client ID or whatever. Where was it? Oh, it's in Twitch server. All right, so we're gonna say private read only client ID string equals this for now. And basically go back or this dot client ID, and then log in. We'll have that taken the client ID, because I think if we go to the actual login function, this is where we're using the client ID. I guess this works all right. Yeah. We'll see, because I'm curious how it could work with... And then we got to pass in the client ID in here. Because this... There it is, right there. We're going to get rid of that and pass it in. So here we're going to say, hey, we need a client ID, which is a string. And instead of this, we're going to say client ID. And then in here, we got to pass in client ID. And here as well, tell it that it needs a client ID. Interface needs to do the same thing. String. And we can come back over here, and now it's like, hey, what's the client ID? Client ID. Now, with that, they'll be able to get an access token. I'm thinking. They'll be able to get an access token from this get session flow using their client ID. And then the only worry I have is like, is it only going to be scoped to them though? No pun intended there. Like, if another extension uses, so let's say, all right, extension A uses this Twitch authentication provider and passes in their client ID A and scope read email, right? That will create a session that has an access token scoped to that it gets returned to them. If somebody else creates an extension that's extension B, says, hey, get me a session with these scopes that are prefixed client B scope update email, let's say. When I ask for that session, let's go to where's the function? Get session. Just get a single session. Wait, how am I calling that? So get session. What does this end up doing? I have to implement that somewhere, right? On my authentication provider. It's got to be in here somewhere. There's get sessions. Create session. How does that map? Remove session. Your back's, yeah, no worries, no worries. Did you see my DM, Michael? What I'm thinking, so I found the Microsoft Authentication Provider in their Azure Active Directory helper. They get a client ID from the scopes. So they kind of they stuff it in with the scopes and they prefix their scopes with the client ID essentially. And then they have some delimiter. So what I'm thinking is we could potentially do when you come in here and you say, hey, get session, right? So we'll say await VS Code.authentication get session Twitch. Well, actually, you could see it. I'm already like client XYZ or extension, right? You put in whatever your client ID is there. And then I parse that out based on this convention that we agree upon, essentially. And right, that's the thing that I need to step through to see. Since I don't have chat on screen, Triple B said, yeah, that's fine if it's stored securely. I wouldn't want someone else's extension getting tokens with my client ID or seeing it somehow, which was the part I was just going to I was just digging into right before you mentioned you came back. So essentially the way this would work, or the way I just changed the code, I'm assuming, but this get session, I'm trying to forget how this get map. I forget how. Okay, yeah. So here's the thing. The scopes have to match, I think. When it goes to get a session, it's trying to find a session for that provider with these specific scopes. And if there's not, it will create a session. You dig? What'd you say? Pass a custom scope like Twitch ID, ABC, Twitch client secret, def, user read. Rather than prefixing the actual scope with the client ID, that's what the original code is doing. Oh. Yeah, I don't need the secret. That's not a bad idea. So always make the first scope be the client ID. So bundle that in there. So instead of like this, we say, yeah, like you said, Twitch _client. Oh, I misread that code. You're right. I remember now. I mean, I'm making the connection now. Client ID, you know, XYZ. And then that's that one. So always the first one is the client, and then the rest are the actual scopes to use. Okay. Doesn't have to be the first scope. Right. We just find one that has that prefixed. Okay. Cool. I like it. We're working together, team. I'm just a goofball. So I need to go back into here and create session, and then so I basically, like I said, that make sure that's that. Grab the first one, split on switch, and we'll make this like an environment, or not environment, a constant like that, and we grab the second part of it.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Yeah, Wasabi. I want to double check my logic there. So if I have Twitch client ID colon XYZ dot split Twitch client, fat finger in it, D colon, and take the one after, boom. We gotta put more guard logic in there so somebody doesn't try to inject something else. So it's gotta be like if sorted scopes dot length. And I'm just getting it. This is all rough code right now, okay? Move that up. Let's see. Say let client ID equal this dot client ID, right? Or you know what? We shouldn't even do that. We shouldn't let it use our client ID because I'd rather it just fail. Let's get rid of this. There is no heckin' client ID. It's just gonna be an empty string. That way it fails. Please provide your own client ID in the scopes array. Leave it like that, right? I'm not sure sorting the scopes is going to put the custom scope first. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm going to change this. That's where I was going with this logic here. I don't care that they're sorted. You're right. You're absolutely right. So then I need to, I just take their logic that they had, right? The reduce. Where was it? I lost it. This is too many tabs. Just got too many tabs. Silly me. Where did it go? All right. Client ID go burr. Like that. Client ID scope. Scopes find starts with that. Client ID equals. Oh, there's a little typo there, huh? What don't you like? Oh, gosh. possibly undefined. So we can do did I mess it up? Or were you heading down the... Does your stream resolution usually max out at 720? When I go through, I restream. So I stream from my machine to the restream servers, and then they rebroadcast it. And I don't have a paid account. Line 249. Oh, yeah, right. We need a or like that. Yep. This would fail, though, right? If we do that? Or we could just do it like this, right? Just leave it like that. That way this slice won't fail. Actually, it does when you got me. Yeah, 720p at 60 frames. I don't think I can go any higher resolution because of restream, unless I go to a paid restream account. It won't fail if I do empty. Okay. So we slice the first 17 characters off of that. Then if there's no length, we throw a new error. What am I missing? Go burr. A slice on an empty string is just an empty string. Okay. Thank you, Alco. Appreciate the assists here. So now that we have client ID, so Michael Jolly, you following along here? So pass in the first or any array item with the Twitch client ID prefixed on there. We'll grab the value after the colon essentially and assign that to the client ID. A client ID has to be provided. Otherwise, when you go to log in, it's just going to fail. That's what's going to happen here. We don't need this anymore. Or no, we do need that still. So you go to login. Let's go to the actual login implementation. This takes that client ID in. It gets passed. It's a bunch of other stuff that I need to clean up still, obviously. I pass it into the do login with local server. And then that is the one that actually adds that to the query parameters, and we're good to go. So then therefore, that access token that you generate for that user is scoped to your client ID and not mine. Problem solved there, but we need to double check then the logic around get session such that it doesn't try to get... It shouldn't work, right? Because, well... I mean, technically, Michael Jolly, to your concern, your client ID is public. I mean, it's publicly available for anybody that wants to go search for it. It's not something that you're able to hide. So, technically, even today, I can inspect your extension to get that client ID and impersonate your extension. Your main client ID, Alka, shows up a lot in a lot of code on GitHub. So my only concern is that I want when let's say one extent, my concern here, let me back up. Well, let me finish that thought. Sorry, my mind is going all over the place. To close out on that concern, right? Somebody could technically just pass, they can get your client ID and then pass it in. They can call this authentication get session, pass it in as this scope, and that's it. They'll get that session based on your client ID. Any session that's got that going right now for that user that's using that extension. So I don't know that there's anything that I can do as part of this to stop that from happening since it's public. But what I want to do, or I mean, what I mean by that is like any other extension provider, VS Code extension provider, can create an extension that calls out to Twitch using your client ID, essentially, is what I'm getting at. However, what I want to try and at least prevent for anybody that's depending on this extension, if they go to get a session, it doesn't return another extension's session with Twitch, and instead only returns theirs. I don't know if I can prevent that either. Because basically what could happen is, let's say Michael Jolly's extension's installed here. Alka's extension is installed here, and they both use my authentication provider. If Alka goes to get a session for Twitch, and again, if Alka passes in this scope with the client, scope. This feels so hacky though. I don't like that, but it is what it is. It's the only way right now. That is the same as Michael Jolly's. He could go get. I'm just trying to think of the security risk here. What could happen? Alka's extension. If Alka tricked me into installing his extension, it could go and grab any sessions that I have using Michael Jolly's extension. That's the potential risk I see right now. I would never trick you. I believe you. I believe you, Alka. This is a hypothetical.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Buck is _dealer.
Buck is dealer. Are generic questions allowed in the stream? Yes, to some degree. Like what kind of? Go ahead and we'll try our best. We'll see. Hit me with your question and we'll see. Right now, I'm in a deep train of thought at the moment on this development problem. Triple B says that's exactly what a scammer would say. I would never trick you. Yeah. Yeah, good call, Triple B. Asking Discord is a good option. Triple B's question. I have a Twitch themer and Twitch highlighter installed. They are both using the Auth Provider extension and passing in their own client IDs. When either of them call get session, how do you know which to send back? Yes, that is the next thing to... I think this get session, the way it works is it's based on the scopes. That's how it picks it out, I believe. But that was where I needed to go sort out. Like read sessions.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. I need money 1991.
Hello, I need money 1991. Welcome in. Buck Stealer. I've been studying JavaScript and shit, but a friend told me to quit because it's too late / hard to get jobs in the industry now. Just call you I need money? Yeah, I got you. Thanks for letting me know. You may already be doing that and I'm not paying attention. Triple B. What is that? Also, when you actually try to get the token from Twitch, be sure to remove the client ID scope from the list of scopes. I'm not doing that yet. That's a good call, though. I need to do that. So what's your question, Buck Stealer? Is your question that it's too hard to get jobs in the industry right now? I don't think. I mean, I'm not in the job market, so I can't speak with personal experience. But I see a lot of openings still. So should I quit or should I kill my... All right. You should do neither. Buck Stealer, you should do neither. Well, the real question is... I mean, how badly... Like, do you enjoy programming? Have you found yourself enjoying it? You've been enjoying the challenge? Do you find your mind... like, for instance, today, you're tuning in right in the middle of us kind of problem solving? Do you enjoy doing problem solving? If your answer to all of those or some of those or one of those is yes, I know you're just joking around. I'm just messing around too. If it's yes, then don't stop yourself from pursuing that. If you truly have like an interest and passion around the thing, maybe you don't know it yet. Maybe you don't know that you have a strong interest or passion around it. In that case, then keep tinkering with it. Don't give up on it until you can make that definitive decision yourself. Don't let somebody else make that decision for you. So, if your concern is to just get a job, which there's nothing wrong with that, like, do your thing, and you want to find a place to, like, the easiest way to get a job or the easiest career to get a job, well, then I would research that further. Maybe programming isn't the easiest position to get a job in right now. I don't know. I don't know the answer, honestly. But I'm just saying, like, if that's your objective, then I would research what are the easiest jobs to get into in 2023, and then study to become that thing and to build up my resume and my portfolio so that I can be an attractive candidate to a company that's hiring for that type of job. So, but if your objective is you enjoy coding, you want to get a position and do that for a living, then don't let anybody tell you no, otherwise. Keep doing it. Wasabi says, I think it also depends on the kind of JavaScript you're studying. There are different flavors of JavaScript popping up often, and it doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon. I agree with that. It's a good point. Listen to Wasabi Dev. So, thank you for your question. I hope that helps, Buck Stealer. All right, so let's finish out what Mr. Jolly here, Bald Bearded Builder, was mentioning. We should, before we make the request, remove that scope from... No, should we, though? Yes, we should. We don't want to remove it from the session. We just want to remove it from the request to Twitch. Because Twitch doesn't care. Twitch is going to balk at that.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Todd Libby.
Todd Libby? I know that name. First time caller here. What are you building? Welcome in, Todd Libby. It's an honor to have you here, sir. We've been working on a VS Code extension, but a certain type of VS Code extension. It's what's called an auth provider. So you know how, well, the quickest way you can get familiar with it is I have a clip you can watch. You can check out that clip in another tab if you'd like. And what we're currently working on is we ran into a problem with scopes and permissions and client IDs. So that's what's going on. There you go. Happy to have you here. Or we're going to go where the login is happening, which is in create session. We're in the right place. Keep jumping around too much. Create session. We pass it into, where was it again? Login, there it is. And then in here, do login with that. Scopes. Okay. So we need to... Question is, though, when do we use scopes again? Do we use it down here?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ricardo_Hakeem.
Hey, Ricardo. Good to see you, buddy. Buck says, thanks for the words, dude. Thanks, chat. Now back to the grind. See ya. Okay, enjoy. Good luck. Good luck, Bucks dealer. Appreciate you popping in and asking the question. When we create that session, will Twitch ignore that scope, maybe? Oh, man, we might run into another problem here. Where do we pass this back in? Here, resolve. Async returns a string, which is the access token. Return that from login. Then we get the token. Okay, okay, so we can delete it in there. All right, this is what we should do. We should create before we do that. We store that in scopes. Scopes. The original scopes that gets passed in. Okay, so we just need to right here remove it from before we pass it into the login for the Twitch server, and then we'll be good to go. So if I go man, you know what's crazy? I've done over the years so many times, I've done so many different array operations in JavaScript, and I still to this day forget them and have to go look up what's the best one to do something, right? So in this case, I want to remove an item from the array based on the value of that array item. So like one way I could do that, about what is the stream today, Ricardo asks. Check out the link, project, exclamation, not link, command, exclamation point project. Scope, what's that? What'd you send? You know, and then you have did you have a JavaScript wizard in your chat, Alka, that will just, you know, has all this stuff at the ready? What's this? Filter. Returns elements of an array that meet the conditions specified. Yeah. So I could say const filtered scopes equals that. And then scope string is going to be filtered scopes.join. Don't send the Twitch client ID scope to the login flow. Keep anything that does not start without custom scope. Right. Twitch auth provider. Let's be more specific, right? So don't send the Twitch auth provider custom scopes to the login flow for Twitch. Right, Twitch API. All right, I think that's good. All right, so there we go. I think we have a solution now. We still want to double check on the get sessions though, and make sure that that is it read sessions? I don't understand because I don't know why I'm blanking on this, but it implements VS Code Authentication Provider, which has, it must have onDid session change function, get sessions, create session, remove session. What is it that's, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally pressed that button. This is get session. But then they see like the VS Code authentication has the ability to get session. Get an authentication to match the desired scopes. See, matching the desired scopes. If there are multiple sessions with the same scopes, the user will be shown a quick pick to select which account they would like to use. Do you see that, Michael Jolly? This is new. I'm learning this now. That does not start with our custom. Yeah, I got you, Alka. Currently, there are only 2 authentication providers that are contributed from built-in extensions to the other implemented GitHub and authenticated. Their providers are GitHub and Microsoft. Yes. So see, some other extension can say, hey, get me a session for GitHub with these scopes. There is not a full documentation. The authentication one, yes, there is. But not for like how to build an authentication provider. Why can't I find authentication right here? There's the link in chat. If get session, there's two overloads. So there's one with the provider, the scopes, get session options, then there's provider, scopes, options, and force new session. So you can either create if none, or you force a new session every time. Then there's a get session where it's provider, scopes, and get session options. You can clear a session, create if none, force a new session, or silent. What is silent? Whether we should show the indication to sign in the accounts menu. If false, the user will be shown a badge on the accounts menu with an option to sign in for the extension. If true, no. You cannot use this option with any other options that prompt the user. Yeah, okay. I think we're okay. It has to match I think the key there, Michael Jolly, Triple B, is that it has to match the desired scopes. So in which case, if my extension, or if Alka's extension goes to get a Twitch session, it sends in its scope, including its Twitch client ID. And then Triple B says get session from Twitch using Triple B's client ID and the Twitch scopes that go with that. They don't match, and therefore there will be different sessions. However, if more likely here in this case, Triple B tries to do something nefarious and knows what's the client ID of Alka's extension, he could go get that session. I'm not sure how I feel about you continually using my full name. I feel like my mom is getting on to me. Well, it's just so much easier to say your name instead of Triple B or Bald Bearded Builder. Sorry, man. I mean, if you would prefer me not to address you that way, I will respect that, obviously. Okay, did you hear that, Michael Wayne? Mr. Jolly. Michael Wayne Jolly. Don't you dare do that to Alka's extension. All right. Jolly Ollie Oxen. Very good, Alka. Very good. Well played. I think we have a solution now, my friends. So what I can do here is...
And thanks for joining today, Chris Jones.
Chris Jones. Don't call him by his proper name. Mr. I got Rickrolled. He did. I love that clip, by the way. Triple B, you got a link handy to that clip? We can share it on stream so everybody can see all the fun that you have on your stream and join you next time you're live. Hold on, I gotta respond to something for work real quick. Let me know if you get that link, though. Oh, you. You know, there was part of me that was like, I asked for a clip. Why did he send a YouTube link? I asked for a clip, not a YouTube link. Damn, he got me.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad.
Well played, sir. Well played. Dang it. All right, let's get this. I think I should be on a different branch for this actually. Oh, it's on main now. We need to break out into a different branch for this. Well, I want to test it actually. So what's my client ID again? What's my name again? What's my name again? I think it was in here, hard coded in here somewhere, which we can remove now. Actually, I need to find all references to this. Nothing references that. Okay, good. So let's copy this, put it back in here, and then see if this all works again. Testing 1 2 3. Twitch client ID. There's my client ID, and then here's the actual scopes I want to send when I authenticate with Twitch. That's the practice here. Rightio, Winslow. And then we can come back in here. We have a lot of dead code to remove. Does anything break as a result of that? For real though, the Twitch clip. Okay. I put together this article about you. You should check it out. Clarkio is... Really, Alka? Really? Totally. Definitely real. I mean, it's a valiant try. Wait, this is a clip of me. Oh, you... Oh, I almost said mother effer too. I didn't realize that. This is a clip of me too. Alka, I don't trust that link. I don't trust that link one bit. One bit, sir. What are you trying to do to me? Hmm? Hey, what's up, Bauer? I wasn't letting it happen on stream. What's up, buddy? I knew it. I knew it. I wasn't letting you have that, though. I wasn't going to let you have that. What's up, bud? Watch the wire. Don't run into it. Everybody's concerned about you and your leg, dude. Oh, now you got the wire all wrapped around your head. What are you doing? I'd ask you to come up here, but I don't want you to hurt yourself. Okay. What? What do you need? Mom's out there. You can go get your mother. Huh? You working okay? Your leg working okay? He's leaning on it fully right now. He's looking really good. He's not even like bending it up right now. Good boy. My old man. Getting too old, buddy. Getting too old. All right. Shall we wrap this up, chat? Here is the BBB one. Like you guys have already rickrolled me enough, right? There it is. Yes, this is what I want to see.
It's kind of neat. We occasionally get useful video links like
Yeah.
What was that video link? I don't even know what that is. I knew it. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. That was so loud too.
That was Chris Jones. You did that to him, right? Clarkio is super cool. 69 reasons why. You came up with that URL real quick, Alka, by the way. Real quick. Damn. All right, let's test this out and then we'll call it a day. That's your win of the week. That's a good win. Very well done, sir. Well done, well done. I'm fast with it. You are fast with it. Triple B, Alka has had that link waiting for this moment since 2019. You know, I wouldn't doubt it if that were the case.
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
Roy!
Lisi.
Roy Lisi. You forgot it's Friday. Well, hey, must be a pleasant surprise then for you going into the weekend, right? All right, I think we can just run it now. See if it gives us any problems. So I can come in here, say, hey, sign in, allow. Seems to be good. What were the scopes that got passed in here? Scopes, where's the scopes? Scope, read email. That's it. So that got cleaned up. That's got sent cleanly. I know it's probably hard to see on stream, but what I'm highlighting is it says scope in the query parameter. Scope equals user %3a : read %3a : email. And hence we could see that, right? Like this app wants access to your account and authorization to read your email address and email verification status. Now, the real question, and I'm going to put a breakpoint on this part, is when that comes back. Login. No, I want to do it here. And create session. It's going to be right here, so we're going to put a breakpoint on that. Actually, I want to see the session that gets created, not that. You know what's interesting? It overrides. So it goes and gets any existing sessions after it's created a session and done the authentication flow, it being my own code. But I mean, a lot of it adapted from the GitHub Authentication Provider code example. It's a pleasant surprise to see you streaming. Thank you, Roy. Appreciate it. So then it goes to find based on session ID or the scopes sorted match these sorted scopes. Which are right up here. Yeah. We also need to test out if I don't provide a client ID in the scopes and see what happens. And then I'll call it a day. But then it stores sessions. So it will either, so basically if it finds a session that exists exactly the same as the one that was just created from that login flow, OAuth flow completing, it will replace it in the array. It's going to splice it. Delete elements to insert into the array in place of the deleted item. Or if it's not been found already, then it's going to push that onto the top of the array and then store the sessions. And then it admits that there's one added. It should be like changed, right? If it was existing. That's not really good logic, actually. Login success. Woo. All right, but I want to see if the scope is included in the session. So let's finish this flow. Did we hit our breakpoint? It's filtered scopes session. Session has access token ID scopes. Yep, it's in the scopes. Switch ID, switch client ID, that. And then user rename. Huh? Okay. Wifey's going to get the kiddos. All right, so that's good. Check for updates. What was calling this? Oh, secrets on did change. In Authentication Provider. Constructor. Supports multiple accounts. What does that mean? We should look into that. All right, so that worked. I am now signed in as clarkio bot in that. I'm gonna let's sign out. Yep. Should show removed one, right? Oh, it didn't remove any. Not in that case, but maybe this case. 0, 0. Did it actually not remove that session? Is that session still somewhere in the store then? That's not good. We gotta double check that logic too. This is what I'm saying. That's why it's still labeled in preview and not production ready yet. All right, what I want to check next. All right, we need to do, let me write that down though. Like, to do, we want to ensure sessions are removed when logout is triggered. Right? 3 minutes without blinking. Damn. Me? Okay. Let's test passing in no client ID. So let's do it like, let's just remove it completely. Do that. I don't mean right now. I just saw the 10K redeem thing. Oh, surprised you. I got you. All right, so now I should be able to go, hey, I want to sign in. Allow. Ah, client ID go burr. We need to make that a little bit more friendly. The extension attempting to sign in with Twitch needs to provide a client ID. All right, that's a better, a more user-friendly message. All right, let's check to see if we can successfully remove a session too. Oh wait, I meant to, let's Control Z on that. Save that. Reload. Why can't I set a breakpoint here? Stop. Should be logging it somewhere. Where's the debug console? I should have had that up, I guess. Ah, I didn't mean to click on that. Allow. Yes. Close that. We can remove that breakpoint. Does this result in being added? Previous sessions. Oh, so you did find the existing session from earlier. Son of a gun. That's wild. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nafron, late win of the week. Setting up some new deployment into AWS, and I solved a problem by reading the effing manual. I found the missing parameter. Congrats on that. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing, Nafron, too. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Twitch Auth Provider activated. All right, now if I want to remove, let's see. Sign out. Yep. Remove session. Session ID is that, which I recall that being it. Get these sessions. Find the session index. It's the first session. So it is finding the correct session. Step over, remove it. So now session should be empty. Stores those sessions, fires that, and then completes. That's where this comes in. Check for updates. Get sessions. This should be empty now. This.read sessions. Await. Let's get the stored sessions. They're both 0. Step over, step over. There's no stored session, so it's not going to find anything. There's no previous sessions, so it's not going to find anything. Session change emitter, fire that. I mean, I guess should show now that yeah, I'm not signing. Okay, so that is working. These sessions are being removed when we log out. Okay, so I am going to push this up to a branch, open up a PR, and then we can get it deployed at least like that, and then we can start testing it next week. And maybe Michael Jolly can start testing it further too, and his extension, and we can go from there. I mean, Triple B, Bald Bearded Builder. That's what I mean. my files changed right now. I want to undo that. That was just for testing purposes. Extension. I want to undo. I think I want to comment that out. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I comment this out? Oh. That was junk. We can comment this out. So the only thing that should change is that I changed that code. But I want that in there for examples later. All right, so now we got this. What changed here? Am I actually using fetch? Oh. See, this is why you gotta check this stuff beforehand, folks. Get rid of that. We're not doing that. Get rid of this public call Twitch API so I don't have to handle that. Alright, now double check. So now we're getting our scope stuff. Please provide your own client ID in the scopes array. Login, passing in the client ID. That's done. Okay, now I'll review one more thing. Twitch server. We got rid of the hard-coded client code and Twitch keys that are not being used anymore. Twitch token URL is fine. We're passing in the interface now. It says pass in the client ID with that. Then we're actually using it in the login, which passes it into the login with local server, and then it will send that along as the client ID in the OAuth flow to Twitch. So fix. Encapsulate login by client ID via a scope item. Via a scope. So I'm encapsulating. I don't know if that's the right word, but I'm containing it. Oh man, it does. It does, Triple B. It sounds like being at the mall, in particular at the Express store, and the background music that they have there. I kind of like that. Look, a little classic rock. About to push to production. Oh, we want a branch. Fix. Client. Scoping. Yes. Let's publish that branch. Hold on a second. All right, that got pushed. Why isn't it allowing me to create a PR off of this branch? Because I'm not signed in. Two-factor auth. So sometimes GitHub's two-factor makes you enter in a number, and then other times it makes you just open up the GitHub app. It's weird. Now we just wait for the CI to finish. Then when I merge it to main, it will publish to the VS Code Marketplace. Although I think my personal access token to publish to the marketplace is expiring soon. So anyway, I'm not going to bore you all with that and watching this. So we're going to start wrapping up. But you get the idea. So next stream, we did this already. We did the ensure sessions are removed. So next stream, test this out. Test out these changes in the Twitch highlighter extension. Twitch line highlighter extension. I want to do that. So that's 1. And then 2, get back to the doc stuff. Do the other production readiness work. Work you planned on doing. You had originally planned on. Okay, good. Writing it down is helping me remember. See ya. It's been lovely. I appreciate that, Roy. Thank you for popping in, hanging out. We are gonna go. Oh, I don't have that music ready, do I? Pause that. Where do I have that stored? Not here. Oh, my end music. I didn't get that ready. Oh well. So normally I'd be playing music, but yeah. Thank you everybody for tuning into the stream today. Hope you enjoyed it, had some fun, learned about some of the authentication provider stuff that we've been tinkering with and figured out today, which was a fun little challenge. And for once, when I was presented with a challenge, I was able to solve it on stream instead of having to end the stream without it being solved. So that feels good. I'm grateful for that. That's another win of the week. Thank you, everybody that shared your wins this week and helped kick things off on a positive note for this stream and going into your weekend. I appreciate all the follows, the raids, the subs that happened today. If you've been lurking and just hanging out that way, that means the world to me. Thank you for your support that way. If you've been chatting with me, thank you for keeping me company and all that stuff. Special shout out to Triple B and Alka for helping troubleshoot, problem solve that issue that we were running into, and to just being a person to bounce the ideas off of. So appreciate you both very much for that and your support there. I'm gonna roll the end credits, then we'll get into a raid. So don't go anywhere if you want to go and help support another streamer. We're gonna give maybe lurk in their stream for a bit and show some more support to other developer streamers here in the community. But before any of that happens, if you have been watching and you're not already following, be sure to follow the channel. Or if you'd like, you can follow along on socials. I'm semi-active on there, but you're not going to get a whole lot on there, so just a heads up on that. Oh, perfect, Twitch. Thanks. I hope you all have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Peace out. Or if you want to keep in touch, join the Discord, share your Wordle results in there, keep chatting with the community about projects you're working on, all that kind of fun stuff. That's the best place to do it when we're not live. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Thank you all so much. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, D_.
Hi and bye. Maybe I'll see you next time, D. All right. Later. Peace out. Let's see if this works.